Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 71 degrees and sunny, a little breezy, which is kind of nice, and I am dealing with some technical issues. Things aren't quite to my liking and I don't know how to fix them. Let's see if we can get going. Anyway, we're running a little late. I have seen, since I arrived, ring-billed gulls, Canada geese, mallards, pigeons, red-winged blackbirds, a northern harrier, and European starlings, and a turkey vulture. Hope you're all doing well. Always good to be here with you. I've just got to tend to one or two more things. 1 second. Okay, it looks like we're live. Oh, I forgot to mention American goldfinch also. I just heard one also, so that's what reminded me. Anyway, we're definitely beginning to get into the autumn season. You know, you see some leaves here and there on the ground, and as I was, driving here along the way, I mean, I'd see leaves, not large numbers of leaves falling, but a leaf here, a leaf there. Had some cooler nights lately, and that could just be coincidence, but starting to get to that point where things are cooling down and we're nearing autumn. Is that a good thing? Yes, from my perspective it is. I enjoy the autumn. I enjoy all the seasons, as I've mentioned. From a bird watching standpoint, there's and the way just my efforts go, I just find that it's enjoyable, all four seasons. That's better. Oh. Beautiful day overall, really. What was that? I think that's an American bittern. I may be wrong. I think that's an American bittern. didn't have the, at first I thought, before getting any kind of a real look at it, I thought, well, maybe I just saw a northern harrier. But no, we didn't see any of that white patch that we would expect at the tail. And just a different sort of flying pattern. And quite honestly, it looked like a stockier bird than the American bittern. And I had heard, actually, also that American bitterns have been seen in this stretch. So we're going to make an effort to see one. I'd love to see one. We did see one a number of weeks ago, but only briefly. We've been lucky to see least bitterns, which are much smaller than the American bittern. And in my opinion, I would say that the least bittern, sure, it's smaller, that makes it more difficult to see, but I would say it's more brightly colored than the American bittern. I think the American bittern, I would argue that it blends in a little bit better with the reeds and grasses than the least bittern. But the least bittern, again, has that advantage of being even smaller. If you're talking about, how difficult it is to find one or the other. So we'll move through this stretch slowly. I'd love to have a good look at an American bittern or a least bittern. And I think I'm going to set you down just so I can look more closely with binoculars and with the naked eye. But anyway, I believe we did see an American bittern already. That bird that we saw was brown overall, and you might say, well, might it have been a duck flying away from us? Well, sure, that's possible, but the thing is, you noticed, or maybe you did, how slowly it was flapping its wings, much too slowly for it to be a duck. Looking at a beautiful monarch butterfly right now. Hey, the wind is not making it easy for us, and more importantly for the monarch, but we're gonna move on. Not much going on the other side, a lot of grass, so we are not really spending much time looking in that direction. When you're out birding, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking strictly for birds, okay, well, that's maybe all you'll see. But there's a lot of beauty to be seen if you're out on the look for it and open to looking at other things. Okay, everything's moving around. Now, of course, if you're out on a rainy, windy day, you know, things may not look so beautiful. I think we're going to be most likely skipping Van Dyne Spoor today. Just didn't see much last week and the prior visit we've had there, so I think we're going to hold off on going there. You never know. I mean, we might, you know, maybe that means we're going to miss something great, but last week I ended up regretting how much, you know, the time to get there and get back. And we really didn't see much. It's not, you know, a hard wind, but it's a fairly constant one. Okay, we're starting to reach the clearing again, so I'm going to set you down and look more closely. Notice, you know, the colors have been changing. The reeds and grasses are starting to brown up a bit. Looking a little bit more yellow, faded greens up top. And, oh, on the other side, see some American coots on the other side. I'm sorry, no, I take it back. I'm sorry. I see some common gallinules on the other side. You know what, let me just quickly show you before we move on. This won't be a great view. Wait a minute, who's that? Is it a grebe? I think that was a grebe, a pied-billed grebe, I believe. Okay, let's so anyway, I'm going to set you down and I'm going to be looking. I do see a common gallinule on this side, and it's there are a few reeds in front of it, so it's set back just a bit. I think I'm hearing a song sparrow chip note. Definitely seeing on the other side a pied-billed grebe. Oh, and Two ducks just flew by. I'm not sure what they were. I see something. Hold on. It's not a pied-billed grebe, but alright, I'm sorry. It's not a bittern of any sort, but there's some kind of smaller bird. Might be a hold on, I lost it. Oh, I see it. I'm not sure what it is. It might be a marsh wren. I hear a Canada goose or two. That's a marsh wren, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let's switch cameras. I don't know if I'll be able to find it again, but let's switch cameras. Grasses in the way that are not helping. See it now. It doesn't seem to be there any longer. But I believe it looked like a marsh wren to me. I could be wrong. We haven't heard one in a while. You know, they're not singing like they were, you know, in the spring. Okay, we're going to switch back to the other camera and we'll keep looking. Just hoping it's still nearby. I'm still looking around. get so few looks at them that, you know, anytime I get a chance, I'm going to try to see. All right, we're going to, great blue heron. We're nearing the end of the stretch that we are afforded a view. The vegetation, you know, rises up again just a few feet away from here. So what I'm doing again is I'm looking along the edge here pretty much and trying to see anything that might be there or hidden in the reeds. If you're unfamiliar with the American bittern, I'll tell you. I mean, there have been times when I've seen, I think in particular, the very first time I ever saw an American bittern, and how well it could be hidden in the reeds, and so it's it's very possible there could be one, and I've overlooked it. But I just found. Where did I find it? There's a wood duck here. Let's see if I can find it again. It's hidden itself a little bit, but let me look with binoculars again. 1 second. Oh, here it is. Still having a hard time finding it. I know it's there somewhere. There it is. Let's give it a closer look. Looked like a young one, but I may be wrong. Okay, let's move on. Wait, one second. I'll look before we drive. Okay. Now looking on this side, not much that I can see, and you can tell the vegetation has taken a turn, and it's not looking so healthy and lush any longer. And I don't know how cold it's become overnight in recent days here, but I have a feeling that's at least part of the reason. I'm not sure what these are. Let's see if we can get a better look at them. Give me a moment. Gotta get the other rig out. Assuming I can reach it. One moment. in the foreground is a mallard. Is the one behind it a mallard too? Somehow it looks a little smaller. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Coloring doesn't look right, but I could be wrong. Could they be teals? I don't know. No, I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think they're mallards, but okay. Is there anything else over here? You can see we have some vegetation in our way between us and the area we're trying to look at right now. Okay, let's. I'm going to leave this in place. We're going to move forward a bit. See something a little larger, or are they? Those are definitely mallards. And I don't know, that might not be a mallard there in the foreground. No, that's a green-winged teal. Somebody just flew by and I can't see it. You know, not all ducks are of the same size. A mallard is considered a large duck, and a green-winged teal, for instance, is much smaller. Okay, let's continue. Again, I'm going to leave this in place. Oh, I see a great egret. And that looks like a wood duck. Oh no. No, I think it's a wood duck. If we move forward, will we get the vegetation out of the way? Maybe. You have a little bit of heat shimmer at work. Forward. And, in the air, hold on. I think they're Canada geese. Yes, they're Canada geese. Getting more vegetation in the way for the egret. Oh, who's that? Someone, shorebird back there, I think. I think it was there, but we missed it. Some mallards here. Oh, and some shorebirds. Looks like yellow legs to me. Lesser? I don't know. Greater? I don't know. The egret might come into decent view in a moment. Looks like a mallard, a male. Back to the other mallards that are over here. Okay, I think we'll move on. Oh, 1 second. Who's swimming back into view now? Okay, that's another mallard. And back to that other shorebird back there. That was a mallard you just heard. At least I heard it. Oops. think this is I'm guessing it's a yellow legs shorebird of some sort. Probably, it might be a greater, but I'm not sure if it's a greater yellow legs or a lesser. Really don't know. Okay, let's move along. Wait 1 second. While you're looking, here, let me, I want to look over with binoculars elsewhere. Oh shoot, sorry. A couple northern harriers are in the air on the other side. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Lost sight of them. Grass. And on the other side, grass. And I see a bunch of cars, you know, things are fairly active today here in terms of, in terms of humans, and a number of cars are behind us. I don't know if they're seeing anything out of the ordinary, or if maybe they're just looking at the great egret. I don't know. You know, we're lucky. We get to see, we've seen egrets fairly often and everything, and you know, I'm not going to say they're commonplace for us. I think we see them often enough. We just don't have what I feel are truly great looks at them. And I would say some of that is because of my lack of skill with the camera, and some of that is also just the fact that because they are as bright and gleaming in sunshine as they are, they can be difficult to see as well as I would like. But anyway, we see them fairly often. We just, you know, they're a it's easy to forget they're a striking bird. Very, very beautiful. And you know, if you're looking in a sea of green or green and brown, and you see this very, very bright white bird, I mean, it stands out. I see a turkey vulture in the distance. And gulls are flying around. But you know, there's no question we're in a different time of year right now, and you know, we're not I mean, some birds are already migrating, of course, and some have migrated away. But in terms of large flocks of ducks and geese, well, we haven't reached that point yet. So you could almost say, well, we're in a bit of a lull, overall, for bird watching. And, it's not, it's like this every year. On the other side of winter, as we reach a point in winter when, maybe things aren't really active yet with migration, and you have the birds that are around. Maybe a few have even left because they're heading back north or whatever. So you get a little bit of a lull, maybe less noticeable then than the one we have now. Or at least, I'm speaking about my own experience overall with bird watching and in my travels. I'm sure a lot of people experience something a little different. Okay, so to the naked eye, I see a lot of just water. I don't know how deep it is, but a lot of water, and I see gulls flying around, and that's just about all I see. What do I see over here? Is this a pied-billed grebe by any chance? Sure enough. And yes, a little bit of striping on the face, so it's a young one. Ducks back there. We'll take a look in a moment, and we'll probably have a hard time seeing them just because of the sunny conditions. That looks like a pied-billed grebe, I think. Maybe not. Canada goose back there, and not sure who. So let's take some time and look that way with the other camera. Give me a moment. It's still on the in-car rig. I want to get it out of the way. Okay. What was back there or not, it's not comfortable for me going in that direction. To me, look like mallards. Although that one might not be. I don't know. Probably is. But I will say this. You watch them, watch how they behave. Well, that could be a pintail. But, hold on. Pintails. Okay, RC agrees with me. Pintails. You guys can see better than I can right now, actually. But, again, notice how they're behaving, though. They seem to be feeding on vegetation that's within reach, so the water's not very deep there. Or, well, I guess it could be deep, but with tall vegetation. But it's most likely not very deep. I'm going to trust you guys to look and identify. I can't see them very well. Not with the way things are set up for me right now. That doesn't look like a duck. That looks more like either a gallinule or a coot. Okay, maybe I can look. No, see, it's too awkward for me right now. Sorry. I believe last week we did see some American widgeons, and we might be seeing some widgeons now. Oh. Hold on. I'll lighten it up, I guess. See that bird at center? I'm not sure what it is. Doesn't seem to... Maybe I'm wrong. It could be a mallard, but I don't know. Do see some American coots out there. American widgeon. That's a grebe, tribal grebe there in the foreground. I think I see a pintail back there. Okay, I'm going to leave it here, kind of, sort of, and I'm going to look around a little bit more with binoculars. 1 second. The issue here, obviously, is we're looking over very long distances, so it's challenging. Canada geese there too. I think I might be hearing gadwalls. And that is a gadwall right there. restore others. One second. It's ring-billed gull there. Hard-billed grebes again. Look at all these birds, like the pied-billed grebes, the gulls. In the water anyway, the gull has, you could say, the same overall form factor as a duck. You know, it's got a head that, you know, rises straight up above the water to a, you know, to bill. I mean, you know, if you didn't have a good look at this, you might think, oh, that could be a duck, especially if you can't see any colors. Same thing with pied-billed grebes. In the air, a much different story, but like there, you know, look at it. I mean, it doesn't have the same sort of bill as most ducks have, but, you know, again, if you don't get to see it well, you might be thinking, oh, we've got a duck there of some sort. Looks like some pigeons back here, I think. More grebes also. We're going to move on, I think. Okay, we're going to move on. We'll switch. I have seen a turkey vulture, but I did. That's right. I did see. I've seen at least 2 northern harriers, but no eagles. I suspect. I said last week that I thought maybe the ospreys had left, and we did see one together. And I later saw one just outside of Ithaca, or maybe just inside the city limits. Jeez, why is this thing so annoying these days? It used to be perfect. Okay, we're going to move along. Pie-billed grebes. Those are American coots, and here again are pie-billed grebes. The first time I had ever seen a pie-billed grebe, as I know I've told this story before, but I saw it at Sapsucker Woods. It was, it was before the tour. I was just there taking still photos, and I was looking at some mallards. Who's that? It's a great blue heron, but it's just. I thought it might have been something different just because of the way it's positioned. And anyway, so I was looking at some mallards, and I believe I did notice before I walked away. I didn't like discover it just in my photos. But I believe at first I had assumed I was just looking at a number of mallards, but this... Hold on 1 second. The pied-billed grebe was just spending time and kind of associating with the mallards. And, it took me, I had to have a second look to realize, oh, this bird was much smaller than the mallards, and did have a different shape. The point is, though, it has the same form factor, and unless you're looking closely, you might not realize, oh, this is a much smaller bird, and it is different. It's not even a duck. Okay, a crow just flew up here and landed, and another one was in flight. I don't know where it is. But there's an American crow up here. It's through the windshield, sorry. Oh, I see the second. And the first just went to a different part of the tree, and so did the second. It's a pied-billed grebe. Looks still, it's a young one. And nearby, it's common gallinule. Getting to its adult coloration. The bill's not a bright orange, but it's getting there. Another grebe. And that same great blue heron is over here. My own neighboring red-tailed hawks, they haven't been making it easy for me to find them lately. I've only had, distant sightings of maybe one, and there have been a number of days recently when I've seen no hawks at all anywhere. Nowhere in my travels. So I don't know what may or may not be going on, but something I'm guessing is going on just in terms of hawk behavior. Grebes. Young ones. Pied-billed grebes. For me, most days, most regular days when I, go out and about, I do see a hawk somewhere, sometime. But like I said, there have been some days recently when I haven't seen any. Hold on, I saw something small, probably another grebe, but I don't know. I lost sight of it. I no longer see it, whatever it was. I don't know if there's any standing water beneath these grasses. It's possible, but I really don't know. But from up here, it certainly doesn't look like it. There might be. Might have just seen some, I'm not sure. some water there. Not much in terms of bird activity. I mean, even you might say, well, you can't see. Well, that's true. We can't see below much, much below the tops of the grasses. But I mean, we're not seeing any smaller birds flying around. We're not hearing anybody. I just saw a tree swallow. At least I believe it was a tree swallow. There are a few of them. Maybe 3, and a couple Canada geese over here, but nothing else that I can see. Maybe make it 4 or 5 swallows flying around. We've seen, a variety of species. We haven't had too many great looks at anything. I see sandhill cranes, 3 of them. I had heard they were near the visitor center, but okay, let's take a quick look from here with this camera. So these are sandhill cranes. And, okay, yeah, 3 of them. And we'll switch cameras and take a look with the other. So again, these beautiful birds are sandhill cranes. We saw a number of them last week from East Road, but we didn't see them nearly this well. Let's look at the other 2. Where are they? Judging by the coloration on this one's head, it's a younger one. The other two are adults. Did you see the red at the forehead, the red skin patch? Again, those are not feathers. At the red patch that you see on the other two at their foreheads. Just taking some time to do some grooming by the looks of things. Some preening. So I'd have to guess these are two parents and this one is their young. Do have a touch of heat shimmer at work, unfortunately. Again, we're looking at sandhill cranes if you're just joining us. We have 3 of them here. 2 adults and 1 young one. Hearing some Canada geese. With the naked eye, I'm having a hard time seeing the young one. I'm not sure if it's still there. No, I don't see it. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. No, the young one has apparently walked off and is now... Oh no, I take it back. I take it back. Hold on. Adult, and the young one is right there, and then here's the third, the second adult. So looks like everybody is walking out of our visibility, and we're going to move on. It could be if we move forward, we'd be given another look, but I doubt it. I see other vehicles are ahead of us, and maybe they can still see, but we can't see right now. Gotta watch out for this Subaru. Watch it. Yeah, I can now see them again, but they're just barely. Yeah, they're largely covered by the vegetation now. Great to see them, as always. And we may see more. Difficult to see them. Sandhill cranes, always great to see them. That looks like a turkey vulture in the air. Canada geese. And back to the turkey vulture. Notice it holds its wings, not always, but holds its wings more in a V shape. If you're confusing it with, let's say, a bald eagle, if you can't see well enough, but you see that V shape, it's more likely that you're seeing a turkey vulture than a bald eagle, which would have its wings essentially more level as it's gliding around like that. So, I mean, so far, granted, we're probably reaching what is ordinarily the quieter area, quieter last stretch, but so far we've had a decent variety, but clearly things are different than they were in the spring and earlier summer. Looks like we're having a connection issue. I can do about it. See some swallows flying around. I see a great egret. And some Canada geese. The egret is over here. Swallows are flying around. A few Canada geese, not many. Not huge numbers of swallows, but decent numbers. Okay, I'm going to set you down. Not much to see. Now, if you like looking at grass, I guess I could show you that, but that's it. That's it. And just to show you that I'm not kidding, I think I just saw a great egret up ahead. It was in flight and looked like it probably just took a low flight from one area on the ground to another. I don't see it now. Oh, I see it again. Two of them. Just saw something. Oh, it's a gull, I think. And over here, is this a double-crested cormorant? It is indeed. We've been seeing them there lately. More cormorants. These are, notice the low body, low in the water body, and how their heads are pointed up a bit. Oh, and the egrets just flew by. Didn't see them coming, but all of a sudden they were there. Downward. By the looks of things. I don't know if this is one of those egrets or not, or if it's a different one. Keep going. Oh, in the air, what was that? In the air, we have, those are ducks. See how rapidly they're flapping their wings? Not sure what they are, but they're ducks of some sort. Okay, I'm guessing those were the same two egrets that I had seen up here. I don't see anybody now. Looked like it was most likely a ring-billed gull. See a pied-billed grebe. Oh, and a few more. Those aren't pied-billed grebes, those are wood ducks. That's a pied-billed grebe. Set you down. Probably not going to see much more on Wildlife Drive, most likely. Somebody just flew over the road a bit and then off to the left. And it looked like a sparrow of some sort, but I don't see it now. .71 degrees and sunny, breezy. It's a nice day. I mean, if you know, depending on what you're hoping to do. If you're dreading winter, which is a ways off. I mean, it's not like it's going to be here, you know, in a couple days. If you're dreading winter, you know, or if you just want to have a few more nice days of summer, this is a nice day. Not really hot outside, so maybe not, you know, so not like it's going to feel like the middle of July, but I did see a great egret flying up here moments ago, but I don't see it now. And up ahead, and what will soon be to our left, two American crows by the looks of things. And that is it for Wildlife Drive. Not too bad. Saw a dead raccoon, and it's always sad to see anything like that on the road. Last week, they were, having the annual muck race event. A number of, double crested cormorants to our left. I don't know if I just saw a great blue heron or not. This week, they don't have that, so it seems like there's less activity, probably fewer people out and about. Welcome to East Road, by the way. See everything is tall on this side. All the corn is tall. At least on the edge it looks like corn mixed with something else, but I doubt it's that way all the way through. So far quiet, I'm not really hearing anything. May have heard some birds, but I'm not sure. Heard a chip note. I'm not sure if it was a cardinal or not. I do see some white spots down there, so I believe I'm seeing some great egrets. And a lot of cars are here. Now, there are some groups around, from what I understand, so no surprise. And we haven't even started looking yet, so I wonder what they're seeing. Looks like they're all concentrated in one spot. Now that has its advantages, but let's just take a quick look with this camera from here. Oh, you know what? Let me try something different. I hear a crow. Try something different. With this this camera, we normally can't use the in-car rig, but we might be able to today. Let's see. I hear American goldfinches. I see a great blue heron behind me. 1 second. Crows are very vocal. I'm wondering if there's a reason for it. Let's move forward. 1 second. I'm still wondering about the crows on the other side. Well, first of all, let me move you here. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Kick up all that dust. Hold on. The crows are moving on. They don't seem to be focused on any one thing in particular. Up above, okay, we can open the window now. Up above, there are two larger birds, probably, I'm guessing, eagles, if I can find them. Shoot, just can't get them. There they are. There's one. It's a bald eagle. And there was a... hold on. No, just two. No, wait a minute. That's not a bald eagle. What is that? Is it? That doesn't look like a bald eagle to me. I can't see now. That was something else. I don't know what it was. I didn't, you may have seen it better than I did, but that was something else. I thought at first it was, I can't look up in that direction. The sun is right there. That looked like, it looked like a hawk of some sort. But again, I can't look up there directly at the sun now. All right, let me try this. I don't know if I like this or not. Great egrets, looks like sandhill cranes. I don't like this that much. It's too, the way it's oriented is, or situated, it's too high for me. 1 second. Oops, can't do that either. Come on, autofocus, let's go, wake up. So we have, oops, sorry. Down there we have, we've seen great egrets, see some gulls flying around, we've seen sandhill cranes. So, better numbers of sandhill cranes than we saw on Wildlife Drive, but they're much farther away. I love them. Oh, beautiful birds. They really are. Alright, we're going to, you know what, let's switch to the other camera. Too much stuff going on in here. We haven't seen one down there, but I have seen with my own eyes a great blue heron. We'll probably find one before we're done down there too. Oh, there's one right now. And another. There are more cars at the, so there's some double-crested cormorants. Some shorebirds are there too, obviously, and we'll have a hard time identifying them from here. Others might be able to, but not me. So those are sandhill cranes. Wait a minute, who's that there? I don't know. Okay, number of shorebirds there. I'm not sure what we're seeing. The heat shimmer makes things difficult. Some of you may be seeing, and if you have the knowledge, you may be seeing well enough to identify them. I'm not sure. You even have to be careful. That's a great blue heron, and if you don't see it well enough, you might confuse it for a sandhill crane. And, they're in many ways quite similar. I don't know if we have the same numbers of cranes this week as we did last week. Let's look over here a bit. See, more cranes over here. Yeah, quite a few more. We're going to move forward. Get everything in place for the moment. Oh, maybe I shouldn't move forward. Yeah, we will. And I think we'll stop right here. See a great egret. Oh, and there's a great blue heron there. Another great blue heron. More herons and another egret. It's a cormorant in the air. We won't stay here too long. Let's take another look at... Oh, there's that great blue heron I wanted to show you. Well, let's look at it. Okay, so you see the great blue heron. You see its overall form factor, gray bird, long neck, how it stands and everything. And then, I mean, if you look at the those three, where are they? Sandhill cranes, essentially the same overall form, but they are definitely different birds. Alright, let me look with binoculars while you're looking there. I don't have a great view of everything just because of the way everything is, but... Ouch. Everything here is just fed naturally with water, so you know sometimes it does dry up completely, and right now there's a decent amount of water, enough to keep things interesting. We're going to turn around, and what I mean by that is you know, there. Oh, hold on. You can have too much water, certainly. A number of crows up ahead, but they're just moving on by the looks of things. Okay, let's reconfigure a bit and switch camera. There might be more species here than there were last week, you know, given the various shorebirds, but our visibility isn't good and my identification skills aren't great when it comes to shorebirds, so... You know what I haven't seen? I don't believe I've seen, or I'm not sure if I've heard or seen Canada geese here. I don't know. Looks like we have Canada geese there. Okay, let's, I think we're going to leave here. I'll keep my eyes open. You know, if we were interested only in counting species, and you know, that can be exciting too. You know, maybe we would get out and get the scope out and and you know, study and try to figure out exactly what's down there. And that can be enjoyable. I'm not criticizing anyone who does that. I would say, though, I don't feel that you can have great looks at any of the birds down there, just given the distance and the sunshine. Hello. The heat shimmer you've seen, you know, if you've been with us in the past, you know this, but if you're new, the heat shimmer is not strictly from, you know, high temperatures. I mean, we're seeing that heat shimmer today. It's only 73 degrees right now. We often see it in the winter when we're looking over long distances. You know, often we'll see maybe something on Cayuga Lake in the winter time, and but if it's a sunny day, we just can't get a good look at it. If it's, you know, at a pretty decent distance. Having a little bit of a signal issue. This is Mays Point, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run out there and see if it's worth staying here. And I know I didn't take you out there last week, but there wasn't that much to see, for one, and two, we were pressed for time. We're not as pressed for time right now, but I'd like to have a little extra time if we can. So I'll be right with you. Let me just go check and see if there's anything of interest. If not, we'll head on. Be right back. Okay, glad I left it here. Trumpeter swans, not very well seen, but they were there. Common gallinules, double-crested cormorant, pied-billed grebe, and oh, and in the distance, a turkey vulture. So I think that's about it, and we're moving on. I think we'll go up together. Our signal's not great. We'll go up together and take a look around. Or you know what? I'm just gonna I'm gonna leave you here. We'll see if there's anything. I hope you don't feel I'm shortchanging you, but just because of all the time it takes to get you out of the car, I'm gonna head up. I'll see if there's anything close by. I mean, we've got some challenging conditions anyway, and if it looks like there's anything we're seeing, I'll come back and we'll go up together. Be right back. Well, after a little hemming and a little hawing, I've decided we'll move on. I almost decided to bring you all up to the top of the tower. I did see some mallards. I did see a couple swans, you know, two different ones, but probably also trumpeter swans, and a gull. I don't know if it was a ring-billed or not, probably. More ducks, but I could not identify them. They were just too far away. And I mean, I would guess mostly mallards. But that's it. We're going to move on. There may have been other varieties of ducks there, but we wouldn't have had a great look at any of them anyway. So we're going to move on. We're going to make one more stop, and it might be a brief one, but we'll make one more stop, and if we're lucky, we're lucky. If not, well, I'll continue on to Ithaca. Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. While we're driving. Come on. Why not? Okay. We're here to hopefully, maybe, possibly, who knows, see a red-headed woodpecker. I'm hearing that they're around, and I've just spotted some people who are with cameras, and I suspect they're probably here to do the same thing. Now, neither one is looking at anything in particular, so maybe they're waiting. Here. Hold on, I gotta get this thing out of my way. 1 second. We haven't seen a red-headed woodpecker in years, and I'd love to see one, but I'm not gonna bet that we're gonna see one. Hold on 1 second. I don't even know where we can park legally, or if we should park, if we should just forget about it and spend our time in Ithaca. They're just sitting there on the picnic table bench, and they're kind of looking around. Are you hoping to see woodpeckers? Any luck at all? I heard this is the place to be. Well, I told the person who told me that everybody who claims there are woodpeckers here is a liar. I've never seen one here. It was. In the gift shop there. He's a nice guy. But I told him he was a liar. And I believe him. I think there's just a conspiracy, so I don't get to see them here. Doesn't matter. Well, I've never been here first thing in the morning, but oh well. Well, I wish you luck. Thank you. We're not going to give up just yet, but... We're not going to spend too much time here. Like I said, I would like to spend, have a nice walk at Sapsucker if possible. We were rained out last week at Sapsucker. We started our walk and then it started to rain. To the point where it's like, okay, maybe we're better off heading to the car. Which is what we did. Now we often come here in the winter time, but in summer there's a lot less activity in terms of birds, so we don't bother. Let's go over here. Let's not go in here. Well, okay. I think what we're going to do is we are going to close up, and I'm going to head to Ithaca. Probably will be in Ithaca around maybe around 5:40. Okay, maybe a little sooner. No. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's about right. So I'll get there as quickly as I can, and we'll get set up. But I've got to pack up here a bit, and then we'll resume there. Okay, everybody. So I hope to see you there. Sorry if you're a little disappointed in up in Montezuma today. Okay. Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It has been so far very quiet here. I've seen one bird that flew away while I was parking, saw and heard nothing else on my way in, and I'm just getting everything situated here. We're going to take a walk, and hopefully a good one. We'll see what happens. And I'm almost ready to go with my spaghetti of wires, and we'll see what happens. I think I have some refinement to do one of these days. Got to change some things up so that things work a little bit more readily for me. The setup is, as I've said before, a little bit more complicated than it used to be. It's not too bad, but it's just some things that are a little frustrating. Okay, I think I have just about everything. Oh, just saw... Shoot, missed it. I don't know what just flew by. But anyway, it's very quiet here so far from a bird watching standpoint. Oh, I see 2 European starlings. All right, I'm going to get a tripod, and then we're going to we'll take a walk. If you don't know, there's an airport right across the road, and that's what you're hearing right now. Sounds like a jet taking off. It's not a very large airport. don't think we're going to be dealing with any rain today here. Although a few weeks ago we did, when it was sunny and all of a sudden it just started pouring. And last week, as I said earlier today, last week we were rained out here. We were walking and then it started to rain, and really it was best to just get back to the car. Okay, hopefully things will be okay. Let's see. Something doesn't feel right here. Sorry, I miscalculated the time, and I thought when I was at Montezuma, I thought 5:40, but we're now a little closer to 5:20. Actually, almost 5:25 right now. So let's. It is sunny. I didn't note the time, but I think we're still in the low 70s. As we have been most of the day. Hold on, I wanted to check one thing. Okay. Just a reminder, I've got to do one more thing. Just a reminder, the lab is closed to the public during their remodeling and renovations. It's supposed to open in the spring, and I'm looking forward to just seeing what changes are made. Although, you know, when we're here ourselves, we really don't go in the lab all that often. Hold on. Maybe we will start going in the lab more often, but I kind of doubt it. You know, we're here primarily for, you know, the birds outside. But we may make a visit or two as okay, I think I'm all set now, sorry. Again, very quiet here. I've not been hearing any, there's a blue jay I just heard, but very little in terms of calls. Just heard, heard the blue jay, I haven't heard anyone. Not that I necessarily expect it, any bird song at all. Something is still wrong with my backpack. It's not right. I see a chipmunk in there, but nothing else. Now these conditions actually might be a little bit challenging just because of the sun in my eyes. I might be seeing... Do I see a green heron? Maybe. I think I do. I don't want to get too close because I want to benefit from the shade. Kind of. Alright, I think I do see a green heron. Hold on one second. It might be backlit. Okay, I'm going to tend to my backpack here while you look at the green heron. That's a little better. And I'll start looking around in a moment. This is just too complicated. Okay, there we go. I hear somebody chittering. The sun is in and out of my eyes as the branches move. Just heard a blue jay. Oh, where'd it go? Something else is making noise. I don't know what it is. So while you're looking at the green heron, I'm going to look around. See anything else really. I'm not sure if I'm hearing what I'm hearing. It might be, I don't know, might be, I don't know if they're goldfinches maybe. Oh, I just heard a gray catbird. Make some adjustments here. So again, we're looking at a green heron right now. And I'm hearing a blue jay. And we've got other things like these turtles. Probably eastern painted. Oh, hold on. The sun is right in my eyes. I hear red-bellied woodpecker. We'll stay with this green heron a bit. Hold on. No, I don't think I can do that. I think I'm hearing a cardinal. Northern cardinal. I've got to back up. Definitely hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. And I think I'm hearing black-capped chickadees. Now it looks, if you're looking at the water, it looks almost like it's sprinkling. I don't believe it is. I think that might be just insects or something there. I may be wrong, but I don't see that elsewhere really. I hear an American goldfinch. Hearing blue jays. We'll move along soon enough. I just enjoy watching a green heron. This is the first one we've seen today. And you know, they're going to be leaving pretty soon, so we might as well get our views in whenever we can. I mean, we have maybe a few more weeks, depending on weather and everything. But I'm hearing the catbird again. Just heard a downy woodpecker. Let's light it up so we can see a little better. Oh, I just heard a belted kingfisher. And I see a couple Canada geese. Make it 3. And I might be hearing a crow, I'm not sure. Yes, American crow. Okay, the statue of the crane is in the way. Ooh, I looked away, but I know the camera caught whatever happened. Somebody's vocalizing nearby. It might be the downy. Okay, the statue got in the way. I still see it. Here and here. Again, we're watching a green heron. So are they. Oh, hold on. Something just flew over here. I don't see it. It looked like it might have been a flycatcher just by the way it was flying, but I don't see it now. Blue jays are vocalizing quite a bit for some reason. Oops, messed up. Where to go? Sorry about that. I don't know where it is at this moment. We won't stay maybe too much longer anyway, but I don't know where it went. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. I've lost track of it. I don't know where it is. I don't get the sense that it flew very far, but I don't see it now. Do I? No. Got a woodpecker near us. Oh, there it is. Just flew right by me. And flew, and I can't see it now. Okay, well, we're going to move on, I think, anyway. The red-bellied woodpecker again. I think we might as well get to the trails. Let's walk over here and just take a look to see if there's maybe another green heron close by or something like that. You never know. Hello. Oh, I see the green heron. Okay. Might be better light. Come on, where are you? There you are. Hey. Get the sun right in my eyes. I don't believe I could move to get the grass out of the way. No, I really don't think I could. If you're wondering, and if you don't know, I know I've described this before, this bird is probably a little bit smaller than an American crow, maybe about the same size. Their proportions are a little different, to be sure. And yeah, if I get closer to the water, I'm just going to have the same grasses in our way. Might be just a bit. Maybe not. Oh, just saw somebody in flight. Maybe some ducks of some sort. Oh. Are they wood ducks? Yes. That's a wood duck, and so is that. Oh, the green heron. I cannot see it at the moment. I don't know if the grasses are in the way or something else at work. Hold on. It's a downy woodpecker. Let me move just a bit. Oh, I can't. Oh, here's better. This is better. So this is a downy woodpecker. Hey. Okay, it's getting more difficult for me to see it. If I can find the... Oh, maybe here? Maybe? No, maybe not. Oh, we'll try. Still looking for... Oh, I do see the green heron. Where are you? Where are you? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There you are. Okay, while you're looking... Oh, you better not. I was going to look elsewhere. Just heard a mourning dove. We won't stay here too much longer, but this has been nice to watch. This is green heron. They're always a treat. Okay, it's closer now. Oops, no, better not. Okay, I can't see him at the moment. Oh, I barely see it. Here. Hold on, I can't. I'm not sure exactly where it is. It's behind here somewhere. We're going to move on, I think, pretty soon. If I move... Oh, it just popped into view. Hold on one second. We won't watch too much longer, but I could. We'll get to the trails soon enough. You know something? Oh, it just took off and flew. In a way, that's good that it flew out of view because we would have stayed here all day. All right, let's get to the trails. Oh, I see it again. Shoot, missed it. It was flying. It had flown maybe closer to the lab, and then I think it circled around, and I missed it as it flew above the water. It would have been nice to see, actually. It would have been very nice to see because it was flying and probably providing a nice little reflection as it was doing so. It was just above the water. All right, let's get to the trails. One more quick look around with binoculars. Just 1 second. Canada geese are in the distance. All right, let's go. You know, as I've said before, you know, depending on the time of year in any given area, you may have a lot of birds, or maybe you just have one special sighting or whatever. I mean, right now, we had a nice look at a green heron. If we don't see anything else here today, you know, I'd still consider it a nice walk and a successful one. I hear the catbird over here somewhere. Well, maybe over there. Hold on, I gotta adjust something here. Oh, how'd that get so dirty? Right, hold on. That gets dirty. it's so nice to have the opportunities here to see green herons like that. You know, it doesn't always happen. Sometimes if the water levels are all wrong, you don't get, you know, you don't get have green herons in, you know, in fairly close proximity to, you know, the various viewing areas. But this year the water's been, you know, at the right level, and so we've had some good chances. I think I hear another catbird. It's nice to hear the catbirds, if only because, you know, had been hearing them a lot, and they've been, you know, had been quiet for a bit, and now we're hearing them again a bit. You know, it just says that, well, even though we may like autumn, summer's not quite over yet. But they'll be leaving soon too. I hear a woodpecker. I don't know if it's a hairy or a downy chip note that we're hearing, but we're hearing one. Didn't have, you know, it seemed like we might have had, oh, they're waiting for me. They're waiting for me, I'll get out of the way. Sorry about that. Thank you. So, what was I going to say? Oh, well. It does feel comfortably cool, I would say. And there is, you know, it's not windy, but there is a steady breeze, a light breeze. Well, anyway, back to the downy woodpecker. It would have been nice to have seen it. I mean, we were in close proximity, but they're just branches and twigs in the way. I didn't have really a good, clear line of sight. Understandably, the woods are pretty quiet. That's the time of year. I mean, the weather's nice and everything, but, you know, birds have other things to do besides sing. I believe we just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. We'll walk this way just a bit, but not too far. I wish we had had a better look at an American bittern today while we were in Montezuma. Again, I still believe we saw one in flight, but that's good for maybe checking things off a list, but I really wanted a better look. But it was nice to see sandhill cranes from Wildlife Drive. I do feel like I kind of shortchanged things but you know, there really wasn't that much to really watch at Maze Point or at Shockey Pool, so I think we really saved some time, and that's not such a bad thing either. Hold on a second. Okay, never mind. Hearing a blue jay in the distance. Alright, let's head back to the usual trail. I had predicted weeks ago that we would soon have, you know, days here when, you know, in terms of sound, the dominant birds would be the blue jays, and so far today they have been. Really is a nice place to take a walk. I've never come here just to take a walk, and quite honestly, I'm not sure I could. It'd be very difficult for me. And I could see myself coming here, taking a walk with no camera, no binoculars, and being awfully upset that I don't have a camera and binoculars. And here's some sustained vocalizations from the blue jays up ahead, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Not this time of year. Can't focus, sorry. Not with this setup. Have to remember, most of the robins have left. And they were one of our primary sources for alert calls if a predator was around. Let's head this way quickly. See if maybe by any chance the robins are, the blue jays have found something. Uh-oh. I have a feeling they're just communicating back and forth. I may be wrong. Well, even if they're seeing something, it seems like it's in the woods a fair ways, and I don't know if we'd be able to see it. No. Okay, let's we'll get back to the trail, I think. Just looking a little bit. All right, let's keep going. Things still look, pretty green here overall. Of course, near the Podell Boardwalk, which we've already crossed, as usual, there's some leaves already turning. They just seem to turn early. But things are still pretty green, but they're, it's not early summer green. Things are getting a little tired. I have no idea what kind of autumn we're going to have in terms of leaf color. And even if growing conditions and everything has been, have been perfect all summer, and you're ready to have, have great colors, or you could still find that the weather, while the leaves are changing, may not be great, and it may force, a couple windy days may result in, a lot of leaf drop when you wouldn't really want it yet, if you're talking about getting good peak colors. A lot of good things have to happen for those various perfect days. I believe that's a red-bellied woodpecker we're hearing. So I don't know exactly where the blue jay that we're hearing is. I don't believe it's all that far. And we might not have too many trees between us and it. Is there any? I don't think there's any. I don't think there's anything special going on that we should know about. Not that I see anyway. Okay, let's keep going, I guess. With the blue jays, you know, I have maybe a little less faith in my understanding of their calls than I am of the robin alert calls, for instance. That call we were hearing, you know, I don't know what it means. Whereas generally, or you can often tell with an American robin when it's calling out an alert, and if it's sustained, and especially if there are maybe multiple robins obviously calling out, then you might have a decent understanding that, okay, something is probably nearby. No guarantee. But at least you can say, okay, there's a good chance something is there if I can find it. With the blue jays, you know, I sometimes wonder if they're just, you know, again, communicating back and forth. I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about their behavior. I mean, blue jays are definitely entertaining to watch. Actually, this morning, I was at home looking out and looking for one of my hawks. Never found one. Not until I was actually on my way to do this. But I looked out, and 2 or 3 blue jays were flying around on the roof and back and forth. It was just, you know, they're just fun to watch. Things are going to be challenging here, as they have been for several weeks, just because the grass is here. Just wonder if I'm hearing something. Hey, get away from me. I'm not seeing anything, to be honest with you. Looking around, no, I don't really see anything. So let's continue. There doesn't seem to be much within view, and there doesn't seem to be much of a view because we've got so many grasses and things around. It's always tough to get out of here without either having a wire get caught on the bench, or just now the tripod leg getting caught on the bushes. More often than not, it's a wire getting caught on the bench. I take a few steps and all of a sudden the wire is yanked out. It's, you know, overall though, It really has been quiet here today. Sure, we had a good look at that green heron, but we're not seeing and hearing a lot of other birds. The blue jays, sure. Actually, you know what? I'm not even sure if I've glimpsed a blue jay yet. Maybe I did. Obviously, we're hearing them, but... Was that a red-winged blackbird that I heard? Maybe. I don't know. Hold on, something's flying in the air. And it is a red-winged blackbird. Okay. Just one. So while you're looking there, I'm going to look around. I'm not sure if I heard a black-capped chickadee or not. I might have. No great blue herons that I can see. I'm not sure if the water levels are down or if it's just a matter of vegetation growing through in some of these areas. I mean, the water may be down a little bit just because, you know, it's getting, we've gone through summer. But overall, I have to say, you know, as I've mentioned before, we started out with a dry spring and it was very worrisome, but things, we started getting rain on a fairly regular basis and that made a big difference. Okay, just heard a white-breasted nuthatch, and we're hearing now again a number of blue jays. Blue jays all over the place.
Hi.
Hello.
Seen anything good today?
Green heron. I'm not seeing it now, but had a good look at a green heron. And there's a red-winged blackbird up there. Blue jays all around.
Blue jays all around. Yes. I don't think I've ever seen a green heron here.
Saw 4 last week, and just only 1 so far today.
I've seen night herons. White herons.
You've seen a night heron here?
Yes.
Okay, I've never seen a black-crowned night heron. As for a white heron, I think you mean great egret.
Probably, yes.
I've seen those every once in a while, too. There's some wood ducks over there. Five of
I
them.
haven't been here in a while because I don't remember all the lily pads being across the entire pond.
All the what?
All the lily pads.
Oh, every year. Every year. Unless the pond dries out.
Yeah. Oh, I see the ducks. I've seen the kingfisher here a couple of times too.
Pardon me?
I've seen the kingfishers here a couple of times.
I heard one earlier.
I'm guessing they probably have a harder time with all the lily pads blocking their view.
Oh, they do all right. As long as there's water.
Sure, that's the most important thing. Good evening.
You too, thank you.
It'll get even more rambunctious as the sun starts to set.
We'll see. Are those two more wood ducks, or do they just hang back? I'm not sure. We'll move on pretty soon. Let me just look around with binoculars one more time, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's still 5. They're just spread out. We've a couple here, and then the others are here, so that's what happened. Okay. But overall, it's pretty quiet here. I'm just looking around. All right, let's get back to, who's that up there? Oops, wrong tree. Is it a flicker? Looks like it. Let me see. Yes, that is a northern flicker, a type of woodpecker. So the woodpeckers we've definitely seen or heard, downy woodpecker, downy woodpecker, red-bellied woodpecker, and now northern flicker. All right, we're going to get moving just because. Only have so much time. I'm still, sure we're not seeing a lot, but we are seeing some nice birds, and it's beautiful here, really, even though it is late summer. And, I'm enjoying the walk. It's comfortably cool. Wouldn't want to stand here for hours. Even if it were to remain at this temperature, it would probably feel a little chilly after a while. I think the predicted high temperature today was like 70 degrees or something like that, and 70 or 72, and So, I mean, I brought a light jacket. I'm not wearing it, but I brought one. I think I hear somebody. It's, you know, we're now in mid-August. I'm sorry, mid-September, and it was maybe roughly mid-August or the third week of August when, yeah, at least in my normal travels, I would not see robins any longer. And I mean, just I've noted even driving around the last few days, you know, get to areas where weeks ago, you know, before mid-August, you know, driving by lawns and things like that, and there would almost always be robins all around. And hold on, I want to look at something. Oh, that's nothing. That sounds like a frog. And now driving around, you know, I see, other than starlings, I see no birds on the ground as I go through my travels. Hello. And you know, the starlings are exhibiting a lot of flocking behavior, especially on nice days. At least in my here, catbird, gray catbird. Especially on nice days, any kind of a sunny day, you'll see, you know, at least I hear a robin. No, I take that back. Not a robin. That might be a pileated. I thought I was hearing the tut 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 of a robin, but that might have been a pileated. Oh! I just saw somebody. Oh shoot! I think I might get a line of sight on it. There, kingfisher. It flew to I saw it fly to the water, and actually make contact. Looks like it didn't get anything. Oops, sorry. 1 second. Where'd it go? So let me look for that, whoever's making that sound, if I can. I have a feeling I won't be able to find it. I think I hear another catbird. It's a downy. just leave it right here for the moment. I'm going to look around with binoculars. The kingfisher, which, by the way, you may have noticed, had a chestnut band. It's a female. And we'll go back to the kingfisher. There it is. Not our closest look ever, but we'll take it. Not much else going on. I think we're going to move along. I don't even see any beavers. Although I thought I might have seen some water disturbances that I thought might have been them, but I haven't seen one yet. One second. Do I see somebody? No. I don't know. I think that might have been the northern flicker, not that we just heard, not pileated. That's my thinking. Just didn't sound quite right. I think I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker in the distance, and maybe another one. Just thinking about the bubblers, which we haven't seen in a couple of years at least. If you don't know, in the past, the Lab of Ornithology would place or at least turn on bubblers that were installed near the lab but within the pond, and they would bubble 24/7 and prevent at least some area of the pond from freezing. I think we're hearing black-capped chickadees. And that open water would be a nice draw for mallards, American black ducks, Canada geese. Not huge numbers. But just keep it interesting. Sometimes there might be something else that would come along and, just be nice to have and would provide some nice views to anyone within the lab. And actually where we were watching the green heron from there as well. And I was just thinking, if I were trying to convince anybody at the lab to install them and turn them on. I don't know what's involved. Maybe they're very expensive. Maybe they cost a lot of electricity to operate. I'm not going to argue against any of those possibilities. Although I don't know. It could be that it's very efficient. Anyone who's asking, well, why should we bother with this? All it does is bring mallards and Canada geese, birds that are seen often, nothing special, nothing this, nothing that. And, I would argue that it is a good idea to have them. And for a number of reasons, but especially because if it does draw those birds, as common as they might be, as common and as often seen as they are, if that has... Oh, what do I see there? Who's that? Oh, I don't think it was a black-capped chickadee. I think it was something else, although I thought it sounded like one. Might have been a... I don't know if it was a tufted titmouse or not. And, okay, blue jay, or two, actually a couple. I just saw a blue jay. I finally saw one. But I would argue that, if you have those birds putting on a show in close proximity to the windows, and people are visiting the lab, especially young children, they might just enjoy watching it. You can have exhibits and things inside the lab, but you know what? There's nothing like seeing real birds, and even if they are commonly seen. So, personally, I would argue that they should, be installed and operated. And I have to say, I've enjoyed watching them over the years. I've taken, I've enjoyed some of the photographs I've recorded over the years and video. Up there, we have some starlings on the utility lines. Not a huge number, at least not that I can see from here. My suspicion is the one on the right is a young one gaining its adult coloration. Alright, let's keep going. We have only so much time. There are more starlings. Not huge numbers again, but there are more up here in the trees. I don't know if it's exclusively starlings or if it's a mixed flock. I get the feeling it's all starlings. I'm surprised we only saw that one red-winged blackbird. Maybe it's been separated from its friends. we do sometimes see robins here in the winter. You know, and I don't know if they've just remained here or if they've come from further north or what. I don't know if I've ever, maybe once, if I've ever seen like a red-winged blackbird here in wintertime. And when we see robins, sometimes in the winter, we'll see like a few of them together, you know, in some trees or something. Okay, we'll get to the car, and then we'll head to the campus. We don't have too much time. It's still a beautiful day here, but it's getting dark. Or it will soon anyway. I can see the sun is about to set. It was good to take a walk here, though. You know, last week it was cut short. The week before, we didn't have a tour. So it's good to be here today and be able to walk around. So I'll get you in, and then we'll just pack up one or two things, and then we'll get going. We're going to stay with this camera. Definitely, for me, an enjoyable visit. Hope you enjoyed it too. A lot of starlings just flew overhead, and they're heading towards the utility wires. As far as I can tell, I don't know if they'll land or not, but they're heading in that direction. Oh, maybe not. Now they're coalesced to a smaller. Oh, I think they're just flying on. I don't know. It's kind of a. Hold on. Stay within. Okay, they flew on. It almost looked like they were not enough for a really impressive murmuration, but they were flying around in a coordinated fashion. I'm hearing a black-capped chickadee. Calling an alert by the sound of it, but I'm not sure why. You know, that's another nice thing about so much of this. As I walk around and go through my travels, you know, I might hear a bird, and I'm not by any means indicating I have a full understanding of everything. I mean, obviously no human can, but I mean, even just from a bird watching standpoint, I don't consider myself an expert. But how many times do I hear a tone and I know that it's one thing as opposed to another? Oh, that is a song. Oh, that is a chip note. Maybe something is bothering it. You know, you get that when you do this. You know, maybe before going through and driving around and walking around or whatever, I had no clue as to what I was hearing. I would hear a bird, I might even recognize the species, but you know, I didn't necessarily have any idea what that vocalization might have meant. No, we don't want to hear this. In fact, we really shouldn't hear it. I'm reading 64 degrees, by the way. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's see. Something good. Something good. Yeah, let's listen to this. Bye, sapsucker. All the starlings are gone. So maybe when that flock flew by, the ones that we had seen were decided to join. Now everyone's gone. Come on, let's go. I like that song. Had for years. It was the Peanut Vendor. I can't remember who the band is. Degrees, everybody. don't have a lot of time, but we have a little bit of light left. And if we have a little bit of luck, maybe we'll find somebody. Come on, light, let's go. Someday they're going to fix that whatever it is, pothole or bump or whatever on the road. I might go into shock. Some small birds up there. What are they? Sure, can't see them. I think are they bunny doves? Yeah, I think they are. No, I don't know. Either mourning doves or pigeons. I think they might be mourning doves. Looks like they're building some kind of a new structure near the information booth. I wonder what's going on. Not far from the new building, which is being built where the parking lot for Rice Hall used to be. I see up ahead another mourning dove. And, oh, I just see, is that a robin by any chance? Yes, I see a robin. First robin I've seen all day. We've seen robins here on the campus in winter as well, so it doesn't surprise me to see a robin here. And I don't know if it's one that is just still here and going to winter here, or if it's one that has migrated in from elsewhere. No, can't hear this. One second. I say can't hear it because it's a John Coltrane piece, and I think whenever we've played any John Coltrane, it seems like YouTube doesn't like it. And I shouldn't say YouTube, it's really the record label. And, they have their objections, so. we're not going to find anybody today. Now, ahead of us, there's a flashing light on this vehicle. I think there's something wrong with the light, and I see it flashing. Last week, we were behind, I can't remember if it was a Kia or a Hyundai. They're one or the other. And with the naked eye, its lights were on like normal, if on at all. But I saw later on camera that they looked like they were blinking in some kind of crazy fashion. And I think that was really an effect of the camera and the fact that they were LED lights and they actually operate on a certain frequency, and they're not like normal, normal traditional light bulbs. So just wanted you to know. Because those lights last week, they looked crazy on I saw a little bit of the stream. I was watching afterwards, and I was like, wow, I don't remember that. Okay, we don't want to hear this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Street. Oh, could have gone. Should have gone. There are construction projects, large and small, all over the place. Some major ones like that building that I referenced, and others like just small things like, I don't know what they were doing there at that sidewalk. If it was the sidewalk itself or something else. campus does seem a bit quiet. Doesn't seem like there are any like organized activities going on. No sporting event that I've seen. No, we saw. We don't want to hear this. We saw a few weeks ago that the band was practicing. Nothing. I've seen nothing like that. No organized anything. Our luck is running out. Getting pretty dark. We don't have much time if we're going to find anybody at all. We have to be quite lucky to find anybody, but keep trying. We have a few minutes left. think we're going to check maybe one or two more areas, and if we don't find anybody, we might just have to call it a day. That was, hold on a second. That was Sunset Boulevard by Niels. I like that song a lot, especially the piano at the end. Oh, wait, what's this? No. Oh yeah, we can listen to this. Well, out of the way. There you go. I like that a lot. Lullaby and Rhythm by Marion McPartland. Well, everybody, I think we're just about out of light, out of time. Sorry we didn't get to find our hawks. I guess it just lately I haven't been finding many red-tailed hawks. I told you I've had a hard time finding my own neighboring red-tailed hawks, Betty and Barney, Phoenix. I just haven't been seeing them much. And it's not just that. Just in my daily travels, I haven't been seeing many hawks. There are a number of areas I go through on a regular basis and just haven't been seeing them. And I wouldn't necessarily in any one of those areas, say that I see a hawk every day. But I'll go through, periods in each one of these, and occasionally I'll be like, it'll be that I'll see one almost every day for a time, and get to see them maybe for a few days in a row regularly, and I haven't been seeing them in really any of those areas. A part of me wonders, and this is just guessing, speculation, whatever, it's almost as if, again, I have no idea, I'm not saying this is true at all, it's almost as if all these adult hawks are like, okay, you know, it's September now, and we're just going to make ourselves pretty scarce and let the youngsters find their own way completely. But anyway, like in terms of the various perches that I can see from my home, from my windows, we just have not been spending time in those regularly used perches. Not at all. And my sightings have been maybe sightings of one of them at a great distance, and it's nice to see it there, but I can't see it well, and it's too far to see with the naked eye. Everybody, I think that's going to just about do it for the day. It's time I packed up and headed home. Again, I apologize for not finding our hawks, but sometimes that's how it works. I hope you've enjoyed the day. We saw some nice things here and there. Really loved seeing those sandhill cranes, of course, and the green heron at Sapsucker was a treat to watch as well. But anyway, like I said, we're out of light, we're out of time, and it's time for me to head home. I want to wish you all very well and hope that you have a great week, and we will see you all next time. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.